Anvil of Dawn is what we have for today. We just started exploring a new dungeon, which is made of reeds. Number go up is good, yes. Yes, you play Diablo, you know that as well as anyone else. We're exploring a dungeon made of reeds, and I think it's the first dungeon crawler I've ever seen that has a feature where you can like open up the map, like delete walls by walking to them because you're clearing up the reeds. And the game intends for you to use that strategically so you can engage enemies by setting up the map in a way that's favorable to you, but the enemies don't really come to us unless we engage them ourselves first, so doesn't make much of a difference. I do want to explore it fully, in case there are some hidden things, not because we want to have random resources stockpiled. We do, but that's not the reason. But because there might be items that might be necessary for progression, we never know. And we don't want to get to a point in the game where we get stuck. There's something... Hold on a second. Something in my keyboard. Alright. I got it out. It's a good thing it's wireless, so I can just do that. Anyway, we're gonna be doing a clearing of that dungeon and see where that takes us. It is supposed the Field of Reeds just be on the way to where we have to go. We had to bend a very, very large tree yesterday, and that was weird, but it was fun, I suppose. So, trying to make the most of the time that we have here for the stream, let's go right back in here, let's get this started, should get captured right away. It doesn't, because, yeah, there we go. So we go to Anvil, we start the timer, and we start the game. Just comfy gaming. New World Computing published so much good shit back then. I don't know how many Might and Magic games they published. I know they published the first two. You're gonna be semi-online because you're editing the 10-hour VOD from last night, making clips. Alright. Enjoy making clips and lurking in the background. Did you have time to check that VOD track, dedicated track for VODs? I didn't know it worked like that, but apparently you can have specifically which audio channels you want for the stream and which ones you want for the VOD, so you can mix and match however you want. That seems very powerful. You're gonna do that tonight, alright, if you need any help. And I did check, apparently there is an upload button on the video producer / content part of the Twitch dashboard, so I think you can upload your own VODs over there as well. And of course, like, if you care, most people don't, I don't bother with it. But you can set your separate audio inputs to different channels, so they get set up as separate channels on the recorded file if you record it locally. So you can like change volumes for the tracks and do whatever editing that you might want. Which is useful, especially if you're like streaming with someone else, and then after the stream you can adjust the volumes for when they're talking. Remove a noise from their audio or something like that. Alright, let's keep going. Got some reeds to clear over here. Evil reeds. Oh no. When you reload, it refreshes the reeds as well. Oh, game. Yeah, we're gonna be doing all of the reading today. I thought it only reset when you left the dungeon and re-entered, but saving and loading has the same effect. Yeah, we exited. My mistake. We have to do this because we might miss clearings like this. There are one tile long if we don't, so... yeah. Yeah, very, very naughty game. But it's fine. It's a fun game. I'm enjoying this thoroughly. Just the dialogue alone already makes the game worth it. Let's not make the same mistake and exit the level. Alright, we're gonna clear it by columns like this. Although I am tempted to just like clear the corners first. The corners are irregular. Sometimes, like this is not reeds that we can remove. I'm pretty sure, yeah, this is all regular walls. We have to be careful not to exit by accident on the other side. I just they kind of got lazy with the death animation for this enemy. They had so much good stuff before. I was looking forward to seeing like an humanoid like this because we still think it's really awesome how the first enemy of the game becomes a skeleton when it dies. This one just gets teleported out. It's boring. Also, the voice of this enemy doesn't fit it. Big, thick, burly orc, and it just... It has a less deep voice than our tiny orc in a tree armor. Well, not everyone can be a winner, I guess. Ow, ow, shit. Surrounded. Well, I can do this, right? Yes. Strategic reading. I'm gonna have the enemy wait while I cast a spell. Thank you for being polite and understanding. It's funny because the game is otherwise real time, but if you're casting a spell, they just wait. It would be really annoying to do a playthrough where you focus on magic because it takes so long to cast those spells. It's a good thing we don't do magic on this channel. Like why resort to magic when you have like big swords and axes, or on Shadowrun you have big guns. Like you can put bullets into some fool. No, let me cast lightning. Let me cast fireball. Yeah, just delete the dude. Or another one of these. No idea what these are for. All I know is that they are very hidden. Oh, one of these. Evil floating cells doing mitosis. Which is a cool animation, not gonna lie. And earlier today I did spend some time trying to get Harvest to work again. I built another machine, virtual machine, installed Windows 98 again from scratch. Bug still happens. I have one more thing that I can test. Otherwise, I'll definitely have to drop it, which is a shame. I would have the first full playthrough of that game online, which is always an honor. I get more people to look into that game. Ow. Ouch again. Yeah, this thing has a lot of HP and has very weird timing for the attack. Yeah, the life bar is actually really large. Another one. Man, this is a scorpion that weighs 1 kilogram. That's a chongus right there. Come on, little dude. Just... Yeah, I think we're having penalties to strength again. Not even carrying that much weight. But we are weakened, so it becomes a lot. We could like set up camp, just sit down, drop all the equipment on the ground. Yeah. But I can't save and load during these dungeons. Don't feel inclined to do that. Come on. Yeah, we're really not doing combat very well because of how tired we are. Okay. Let me think a little bit. Maybe we can take a small risk. Drop some of this stuff. Like this. Is that enough? It is. And then we can stop for a while, see if that we recover. We are exerted 4 times. Yeah, if we got more plus strength items, we could be able to carry more without getting tired. Okay, we are at -3. I know that just walking around can make you tired, so standing still is probably better. Come on. This reminds me of games where you had to like sit down to recover mana and health. Hello there, Musifate. Nice to have you back. I dropped everything on the ground to rest. I remember that I played a little bit like 20 years ago or something. 20? A little less than 20. I played Ragnarok online. And on that game you would like do combat and lose health and mana. And to recover you had to sit down if you didn't want to waste potions. But sitting down was a skill that you unlocked at level 10 or something. You're flying a Ragnarok. I don't know what a Ragnarok is. I'm gonna assume it's drugs. And you're really high because that sounds funny to me. You're flying a Ragnarok like a kite. Anyway, you had to level up to level 5 or 10 just so you could sit down and rest. Which is obviously ridiculous. We'll go with that. Of course we will. You know, the internet is a much funnier place to navigate in general. If you just assume everyone is on drugs all the time. It makes the internet make a lot more sense. It's canon now. Alright. There you go, my friend. There you go. Yeah, combat goes a lot faster. Problem is, you never know when an item is gonna be required for progression, so you just carry everything. Next time we stop to drop items, I'm gonna drop probably all of my potions. As long as it is somewhere we can get back to later. There isn't anywhere that we can't get back to, other than the very first dungeon that was mostly a tutorial anyway. You're already twice tired. Meanwhile, we'll continue to pick things up. I have to be careful because I'm pretty sure the exit is around here. And I don't want to exit yet. For obvious reasons. 3 times tired already. Oh, they don't attack me, but they keep moving while I'm casting spells. That's interesting. This is me sober. Man. If you think about it, that it's actually scary. Like, I wouldn't want to see you high on something. If Kinikos was drunk, do you think he'd get meaner? Or we just melt into being a sweetheart or something? I'm betting on the second option. You get nicer? I don't drink. I haven't gotten drunk in literal decades. But I used to be one of those... Yeah, this is the exit. Probably a mush. Yeah, I agree. I used to be, but this is again 20 years ago. I'm an old person that doesn't do that anymore. But I used to be one of those that ends up getting all sentimental and crying over anything. Like the dumbest shit. I only got really drunk once. That's enough to know how it is. I'm satisfied with the knowledge. Never again. I had to stop for about a decade. Now I have been able to introduce it in moderation, but before I couldn't moderate. I didn't cry, but I got all warm and silly. Well, silly is fine. Like, if every drunk person, the worst they did was to become silly, that would be great. And my thing with alcohol is not that I can't handle it. I actually don't like it. Me getting drunk very hard once was more of a teenager thing, like let's see how it is. Because my limit of enjoyment is half a beer. More than that, I just don't like how it tastes. I wish I did. I think people are so fancy with their drinking wine during winter. But I can't stand the taste of the thing. I got drunk twice in life, no thanks. Yeah, I know that feeling. Buzz, yes, drunk or got no... Last time I got a buzz, I made the mistake of drinking one entire beer can. And that was enough to already be tipsy. Like, I got really weak from lack of habit. It's funny. I love it, I just have to be careful. It's bad for your internals, yeah. No, it's good that you take care of yourself like that. I would just drink until nothing was available. Yeah, I did have a close-hand experience with people that couldn't control themselves while drunk. Multiple times. Because I usually would be always the boring sober person around. It's usually not a fun thing. Not because of the work or anything like that. That's fine. I guess it's part of the experience of dealing with drunk people. It's more that often you see like a side of people that they tend to keep hitting for good reasons. Which sometimes can be enlightening. Sometimes can be a bit depressing, I guess. My dad was an alcoholic, it's a struggle. I'm very, very proud of you. Yeah, no, you are very correct on that assessment of same shit. Like I said, I did deal with people that got way too drunk. I do have at least 2 previous alcoholics in my family. And, you know, on a very different scale and very different situation, but I also have a relative that used to be a heavy smoker and it stopped several years ago. And I always find fantastic when people manage to drop those habits, because I know it's not easy. It's plenty of reason for you to be proud of yourself. If you ever feel down or sad someday, not feeling too good about yourself, just remember that you managed to quit it. And that's way better than most people manage to do. I wish I could stop smoking. This person that I know that stopped smoking, they started getting like... What's the name of that thing that you get when your labyrinth inside your ear doesn't work properly and you start losing your balance? This person started getting that whenever they smoked, so they kind of got forced. By the time they were back to normal, like, why go back to smoking? They already had quit for a week. When I first got to college, I had my driver's license taken away. Missing drive more than I wanted to drink. Oh, that's interesting. That's an interesting way to have to deal with it. What's the cop going to do? Get mad at me for not having a license and I'm getting drunk people off the road? That's a good excuse, actually. You can't stand dizziness. Yeah, the lesson I get from that, and like, you know, I'm not gonna try to give you advice on how to quit smoking, because if it were easy, if all you needed was advice, you would have quit a long time ago. I haven't dealt with that struggle, but I've seen others deal with it, so I know how it goes. But the lesson here is that you just need to be able to hold off for like a week. It gets a lot easier after that. And you have to keep in mind, because this person says that sometimes they really feel like they could grab a smoke, but since they don't have any more in their house, eventually they forget about it. It also makes me happy because that means I'll have that person for longer in my life, which is also always a good thing. My issue is I'm in a vicious circle. I started smoking because of stress, now I'm addicted, and now smoking makes my stress that makes me want to smoke. Yeah. Usually when people try to say things that they think are gonna help, but don't actually help, they usually say you just need a different outlet for your stress, which I guess is not incorrect. It's just not helpful to say that because it's kind of obvious. It's so difficult to find ways of dealing with stress that are not somehow destructive. Like, the best way to forget how much the world sucks is to just get drunk. I was in totally legal age here when I started. The first time I drank alcohol, I was probably not even 10 years old. First time I smoked, I was probably 15, 14. People don't really give a shit about age over here. It's like they can't sell alcohol to underage people, but if you give them money, they will give you a bottle, so it's whatever. Like, I've never even ever heard of like establishment getting closed because they sold alcoholic beverages to minors. No one really cares over here, it's really weird. Well, I've said this before about my country. Motto here is, it's illegal, but if you want it, go ahead. I've heard that sometimes non-smokers encourage you to stop. Has the opposite effect. I just wish you the best for wherever you're trying to get. Wherever you are trying to get. Yeah. You didn't smoke enough to develop an addiction. I smoked very little. Like, if it was one pack in my entire life, that's probably too much, actually. Mostly because when I had like the opportunity to get started on it, I didn't have the money to buy my own cigarettes. So, you know, can't get addicted on secondhand smoke, I guess. Started because I was starting one day with friends. Apologized for how badly I smelled like smoke. They said I don't smell anything on you. It was your mucous membranes. Oh. Yeah, trying to not smell like smoke when you do smoke is difficult, from what I hear. I know people who have successfully not smelled like smokers, but it's not easy. Yeah, this is not a large map. Just have to make sure I clear everything. Second smoke never bothered me before then. After that I couldn't stand it. Yeah, I can see that happening. Yeah, you will smell like smoke internally. I guess I'm selfish. Hey, it's easier to do things for selfish reasons. So, you know, whatever works. Ooh, a very, very hidden chest. Can we get to that without stepping on spikes? I'm guessing not. I could save, but saving doesn't do anything here. I'm gonna save anyway, just so I don't have to kill more enemies. About the time they stopped allowing smoking in restaurants. I just, like, you know, with all sympathies to people who still smoke, I'm just so glad that society in general has decided that smoking is bad and just stop doing that, so you can't smoke on airplanes, on restaurants, public spaces in general. Because it's obviously smoke is a bad thing, but for a long time you have all seen adverts from doctors from way back in the day where they were like, 9 out of 10 doctors recommend Marlboro for relaxing, something. Oh, another spell. The ritual of unmake improves itself either deadly or utterly ineffective. The creature proves vulnerable, it dissolves. The target becomes unmade. If it is immune, nothing happens, the creature remains undamaged. Choose your target well, or it is costly. Okay, it's kind of like... What is it? It's like a doom spell? A bunch of... yeah, some games call it a death spell. Sometimes freedom isn't freedom when intruding on others. Well, we have a saying over here. I'm sure it's not exclusive to us. Your rights end when someone else's rights start. And that's basically it. You are free to not infringe on other people's freedoms, including the freedom to breathe clean air. Yeah, we've talked about general American culture before. This is many people here don't get, not talking about smoking. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. People don't get it here either. It's not a exclusively American thing. Here, like in the United States, I feel like it's more because of general culture. Over here, it's kind of like resources are more scarce. People are more likely to be poor because of really, really bad wealth distribution in general. So here's kind of a little bit out of necessity. Although most of the people who are really selfless and give to others are the ones that have the least amount of resources to do so. Rich people just want to see others get wrecked, I guess. The US is very me. Guess the states branded about freedom first and foremost. Yeah, the problem with that is that a lot of bad actors, companies, the government sometimes use that freedom branding to get away with bullshit. I have a Brazilian friend who's recently homeless now. Extremely friend, that sounds horrible. That's another thing that people don't realize when they start trying to defend the rich for whatever reason. Most of us are way closer to being homeless than to being a millionaire. Well, for most of us, just losing your job, you only need like 3 months to being deep shit. Oh, crap. Once again, that's the brand. Tons of individuals not like that, but there's enough people who are loud enough. It certainly seems represented. Yeah, when I talk about the United States, you guys have to forgive me and keep in mind that it's what I perceive about the country, and it's always gonna be what is generated by the loudest people. I mean nothing else by it. Only takes one thing to wreck you. Single man just and you're fucked. Man, it sounds like we were talking about socialized healthcare in Brazil. I think it was yesterday. Yeah, I talk about healthcare and I start coughing. Good sign, right? And then I just read like the horror stories about people that get into an accident or break an arm or something. They're just like, please don't call an ambulance, I can't afford it. That sounds so broken. What is that spell? Yeah, it's the unmaking one. You live in DC. Washington, D.C., District of Columbia. $700 for emergency services. Yeah, based on some of the reports I've seen, that's actually not expensive. I've heard of a lot worse. I heard this story about a guy that like broke his leg or something, and he made very sure that he took a cab, that he was taken to a hospital that was covered by his insurance plan, and he was very careful about it. But apparently he later found out that the specific doctor that treated him that particular day was not covered, so he was on the hook for how many $1,000s. It's more money than I made last year. Record low for me. I'm sorry to hear that, Muzi. 700 bucks. Here in Brazil, if you're on minimum wage, you would take 3 months to make that kind of money. And for reasons that are very expected but weird, the average Brazilian worker makes less than minimum wage. It's not so minimum over here. Yeah, they like to sneakily give specialists that aren't actually covered. Yeah, I thought it was like a fluke, but then I saw other people commenting that it wasn't that uncommon to happen. It was partially by choice. Well, you were probably focusing on something else other than making money. You might have been focusing on yourself, you might have been focusing on studying, which means more money in the future. There's a lot of good reasons. I was, but I didn't focus on that enough. You can't be too hard on yourself. You try to focus. It's working on yourself. Most people don't have the foresight to even try, or the will to give it an honest attempt, because it's a lot of work. Hope for a better year this year. Not necessarily for money, but for getting stuff done. I get what you mean. I'm gonna beat myself up over the fact, just realize it. No, that's a good way to look at it. Like, as long as you... Like, I think the hardest thing to do, and the most important one, is to be honest when evaluating yourself and your choices and making good decisions for the future. If you're doing that, you're already doing way better than the vast majority of people anyway. Right, I did cut an entire path around, so I just have to clear the middle. I feel like a lot of life is finding a balance between like paying attention to what you're doing so you don't mess yourself up unnecessarily and you keep improving and not treading old ground, making the same mistakes. It's a balance between that and knowing when not to care and just enjoy life a little bit. Because if you go too far either way, you're gonna have troubles. You have to pay attention to how you're dealing with life, but you have to also remember to enjoy life because it's really fucking short. I had no problem with the enjoying life part. A lot of people do. A lot of people feel guilty about it, which is a really dumb part of our culture. Like the things that makes us feel good, we're often taught to feel guilty about them. I love watching people improve their lives and outlooks. I love watching people grow, even at the simplest things, meeting goals, still meeting goals. That's true. And I do try to encourage those around me that I can reach to never stop getting better. Sometimes people get old and they think they can't go anywhere anymore in terms of how they are. I'm just set on my ways and whatever. We say that jokingly, but there's always space to keep growing and keep improving. And it can be fun as long as you're not too demanding of yourself. I feel like sometimes people are also more demanding of themselves than they would be of others, which is extremely unfair. Vast majority of the time, everyone is just trying their best. Can't hope for more than that. The grind mentality, yeah, we talked about that before. And screw grind mentality. Like I could, I don't know, get some work on this side to make more money and things would be easier financially, but I gotta live life as well. And some people feel guilty about it and try to make others feel guilty about it. You should be doing something with your time rather than just play video games. Man, you should be doing something with your time other than just putting your nose into other people's lives. Jesus Christ. I'm sure you guys know the type. The day we decide to stop growing, learning, change, the day we start dying. That's true. That's true. And you don't have to, like, you don't even have to be too hard on that aspect. You can just be... I'm gonna keep looking for new stuff and trying to learn new stuff. And I'm gonna try to, like, find new games. That sounds dumb, but that's still exploring new stuff. Even with the video games, like, you could just stick with the ones that you know that you like and not explore out of that because you're too tired to learn new mechanics or whatever. It can be as basic as that. I hated that cultural expectation. I don't live it at all. Yeah, it's very much a thing in the United States from what I can tell. It's not as common over here. Yet. I'm sure it's coming. And freelance so I could have waves and busy and nothing. It's a good way of dealing with it. I suppose. You can find your own balance that way. You hate having the same 4-hour week, the same thing in life. That depends on how much work is that. I have had like work that was very hectic and all over the place and very challenging, very different all the time. Especially when I worked with game dev. And nowadays I have a job that is very stable, very... It's not easy, and it's always the same thing, and for me it's like... almost like meditation sometimes. It's relaxing. I start every day knowing exactly what's going to happen. I don't have to worry too much about it. Yeah, I have a bunch of stuff to do today. Same as yesterday. It's fine. It's different things for different people. I guess at that time of my life when I worked in game dev, I was more willing to constantly deal with new challenges. Nowadays I just want to relax a little bit more. I thrive instructed but like gotta need some variety. I've learned to that's just me. I've learned to find variety, not at work. Just get it anywhere else. That's basically when I realized if I like games so much, why not play them? It's much easier than making them. I prefer work to be busy. Oh, you're down. Ah, yes, you're downloading the VOD. Absentia, that's just a suggestion, but you might consider just recording it locally if you're going to be downloading the entire thing as well. It's gonna be faster and gonna have better quality video to work with. Structure does bring an element of peace, of mental health. It does. Like, you really don't want to go into work thinking what kind of bullshit am I gonna have to deal with today. Usually when I have to deal with bullshit at work, it's Apple's fault. Screw Apple and everything they do. It's usually them. Oh, they came up with a new security restriction. You have to dance a little song and twerk in front of their offices for them to allow your application to be published. Something. I did not know you fired fireballs like that. I forgot to record this one. Okay. Because we're messing with settings, that's fine. Yeah, I've mentioned this before. I only stopped making most mistakes every stream because I built a checklist with 23 items to go through before I start the stream. And still sometimes I forget the timer. Because once the stream started, it's just like it all goes to hell because you're paying attention to 500 different things. And I'm already like taxing 30% of my brain speaking in English. I'm sure I'll get used to it. I worry that I might get too complacent and my English might suffer. I have to keep parsing what I say to make sure I'm not making dumb mistakes. Every now and again I still mess up when trying to pronounce the word button, and I say button instead. I don't know why some mistakes keep reoccurring. Structure can be in work or at home. I like giving yourself extra time to wind down, having time set aside every day for fitness, reading, regular sleep schedule. I haven't had a regular sleeping schedule in a while. I don't give myself enough structure. I've always had a lot of structure with my everyday life. Only very recently I kind of started to learn to not have as much, so I can freestyle some days, if that makes any sense. Because then you can, or maybe today I'll just go somewhere that wasn't planned. I had to work on that actually. It's always been a thing. Oh, do you want to go right now somewhere? And I'm like, what? Right now? Why didn't this come up before? I need time to think it through and get used to the idea. I've been working on that. I have been able to do more impromptu things nowadays. I've been very methodical about how I do things. I purposely designed myself to not have too much structure. I think I went too far. Well, I'm sure if the middle ground is somewhere between my life and yours. I like having time to get used to an idea too. I don't need it, but I like it. Yeah, I used to really need it. I'm doing way better nowadays. I think we have a lot of the same quirks. Well, we're both on Twitch, we're both participating in old games, we're both complaining about the same things, so you have a point. I don't exactly know what they're saying, but I think they're calling me an orc, which would be like the first time anyone has acknowledged that we are supposed to be the enemy, but we aren't. Which is something that I expected to happen more in this game. When he says orc, I don't know if he's talking about me or about himself. And if I can stay awake for a few hours tomorrow, usually Saturday I just crash and burn on the bed. If I can stay awake for a few hours, I'm gonna go back to freaking Hazard. I really don't want to be defeated by a game just because it refuses to work. There has to be something that I can do. I've even considered trying to edit the save file, but that's not gonna end well. How tired are we? Very. 1 agility. Let's resume clearing this. I hate editing save files. I hate it as well. Even using a specialized tool, I don't like breaking games like that. And they usually do. I keep second guessed if I did the right amount once I open Pandora's box. Chances are used for me to just cheat this one thing after that. Yeah, I know that feeling. I feel the same. I would be editing the save file just to like add the third party member to our party so we could progress with the game. But then you break something that you don't realize, or we did. There was an enemy. Oh, here he is. We also have to kill all the enemies. We have had instances where we left one enemy alive in a dungeon, went after it several hours later, and it dropped an item required for progression. You really have to be thorough with this game. I'm terrified of getting soft lock because of something. Like 30 hours into it. Well, I haven't learned how to cheat. I'm not tempted once I've gone to the trouble of learning. I got a very good deal on a Mister a few years ago before prices became stupid. Now they are stupid, it's prohibitively expensive. I don't recommend people get one because of that. And one of the good things about a Mister is that most cores don't have save states, because it's not trivial to do that on an FPGA. So you're not even tempted to save state because you can't. Which is a nice feature, I guess. And when I was a kid, and first started getting into emulation, I made that mistake so many times. I ruined so many games with save stating. Which, of course, now I realize what a dumb mistake it was. But back then, oh, you can just skip all of these there. What a dumb game. It's over already. Derp, derp, derp. I'm good at video games. I really like save states. I love the ability to step away at a moment's notice. I mean, save states to like stop playing and come back to it later. That's not what I'm talking about. That's fine. I'm talking about save state before a boss. Try it and just keep resetting if you fail, instead of dealing with the original challenge. There's a difference at using mechanic and use it to let life take priority. If you have one, you have the other, yeah. Nowadays I just try to be reasonable about it. There are times where it does make sense. Like if it is a game that for technical limitations or for rental protection didn't have saves or continues, and it makes no sense to try and beat it in one sitting, then sure. And we only harm ourselves if we go too far, I suppose. Gotta make sure we don't ruin the fun for ourselves. We already do that automatically a lot of the time with video games. There is a saying from a level designer that was something along the lines of, if you design a mechanic that is fun but is not required, people just optimize it away whenever engage with it. Because we try to optimize problem solving, that's how our brains are wired. So, you know, it doesn't matter, oh, there is this very fun thing, do you need it for progression? No. Does it give you any money? No, I'm just keeping it. Kind of do that automatically. It's a game that I'm historically interested in, but I wouldn't even play it through. Zelda 1, I'll save scum like crazy, but it's a game I enjoy. Like Castlevania, that I don't want to save states. I have optimized the way fun. We all do that. We don't even realize most of the time. Yeah, realizing it is difficult. Some of us, like, it's good if you like, you can enjoy optimizing. I do, personally. So even if I do optimize, it's not all the fun. Okay, we cleared everything. We can move on, we can save the game. Because if you load the game, it replaces all the reads again. Dungeons is over, reads are done. Very fun, very interesting mechanic. Anyway. There's a game that I've talked about it before. It's actually a couple of games that I played on the Mister, so I had no save states. And I can't believe I played through and beat those games without save states. But I guess they're just that much fun, which are the original Megami Tensei games. Like, the first was like 40 hours, the second was like 80 hours. And every time I faced against an enemy that drained the level, like I don't accept level drainage in video games, that's just too dumb of a mechanic. I would just reset and reload. And that by itself must have cost me like 10 hours. Level drainage, yeah. Megami Tensei is like, you had to kind of memorize, oh, this freaking enemy just level drained me. Like, you can automate combat, like there's an option to make it automated. And it just goes by really fast. It pauses the game if level drainage occurs, just so you can see, look, you got wrecked. So you have to memorize, okay, this enemy level drained me. If I find it again, I have to be prepared for that. There is a spell that you can get some demons to cast that blocks level draining. But here's the thing, you're gonna want to cast it on the first turn before they have the chance. And sometimes they still cast the level drain before you cast the protection, so you get screwed either way. And every time it happened, I resetted and reloaded, and it took me ages to finish some of the dungeons. Have you played Valheim? I haven't. I think I have it on my short list. Not for streaming, because that's a modern game. I will probably enjoy that game a lot. It does have level drainage. It's a death penalty, not an enemy draining. Well, death penalty is a different story. The thing is, Valheim, you don't have a party, right? I think level drainage really gets screwy First, when it's a game where leveling up takes a lot of time. Second, when you have a party and people's levels just get all wonky because of it. But if it is death penalty and it's a single character and leveling and recovering is not doesn't take like 2 hours, then it's a different story. Yeah, as an attack it's just dumb. Okay, that was it. We got a bunch of scorpions that we have no idea what they're for, and this is next area of the game. 2 weapon levels. Let's go. We have 2 more points that we can put here. Then we're probably gonna start getting ranged. Just have it in reserve. As soon as we can't put more points here. No spell levels though. Level progress loss of any kind, no. I'm talking specifically about level training as an ability from enemies, which the original 2 Megami Tensei games have. I do want to play the first Shin Megami Tensei on stream. Probably after this, like this third slot of the week is like very long games. They have dungeon crawling, I guess. Those Megami Tensei games are so good, I'm just never playing them again. We are looking west. We should be here. Oh, we're looking at this. This is the Iron Titan, I think. This is back to the reeds. We can only move forward. One more stream and I can apply for affiliate. Would I bother? I don't know. I see some people say that they don't care about getting affiliate. I don't know why not. You get some emotes. People can sub to you. Oh no, it's not the Iron Titan, it's some random... It's a very interesting looking character. It's the old smart, dumb ogre trope, I think. And... I hope they don't use this leg for reproduction. I don't know why that's the first thing I think about. No level, so to speak, everything you do improves as you do it. When you die, you lose 15%, enough that your high skill can become your lowest. Simulates use or lose it. Challenges the typical gamer idea of being entitled to eventually be max level in all things. Can still be done with skill and caution. I do like being very powerful in all things. That's something that I try to break in almost every game I play. As you can notice from my Shadowrun playthrough, where I just like... Screw other runners, I want to max everything on this one character.
How are you today?
I'm Jinx, he's Breton. Glad to meet ya.
That wasn't the question, Brilliant.
I'm Jinx, not Brill, not Brill.
Quiet, Brilliant. And as for you, turn about and go.
Yeah, dumb, smart. The smart one is sarcastic because he has been tired of being stuck to a dumb guy his entire life. Oldest trope in the book. Flaws make characters much more interesting. I know, I agree. But when I play, I just want to be like the overpowered savior of the world that just deletes enemies with a finger snap. That's I play games to be powerful, not to be realistic. But, you know, personal preference. What is this streaming tip? Talk to your community when you're AFK. How the hell gonna talk to a stream when you're AFK BRB? I think it's more along the lines of, you know, interacting with people on Discord and posting on Twitter, that sort of stuff. I don't know. I don't understand social networks. Can I pass?
May I cross the bridge, please? How very polite. But I think not.
Oh no, where do you think you're going?
Where I'm going is across the bridge. Not likely. Now go, or you'll meet with more than a harsh word.
Yeah, the boss says guard the bridge, so we does.
Shut up, Brilliant.
I don't think it's so much about power versus realism, but closer to the issue of optimizing the fun out. Well, not every game handles itself well with optimizing the fun out like that. And some games, sure, but Oftentimes I do get a bit frustrated with, I just want to get stronger, can't you let me, why do you have to? It varies from game to game. Some games handle it really well. Like a story with a flawed character is a standard of good storytelling regardless of realism. Right, storytelling is one thing, fun gameplay is another. They can be reconciled, of course. You can have a flawed character that's good for storytelling but still be overpowered in terms of gameplay. Number go up is good, number go up is very good, unless it's the death counter. Depends on how the death counter works. Sometimes even that is fun. Like, death counter going up in Hades is very satisfying. Valheim will at times give you that frustration. Frustration is good if it is well paired with fun. You can have it be like, enhance the fun parts of the game. It can also just put you off the game entirely. So yeah, I don't pretend to know anything about game design, although I have worked with it in the past. I'm not good at it. I think very few people actually are. Most of the games just get lucky with their mechanics. That's my opinion, at least. I like a game when you don't see the numbers. I don't literally don't see them, but rather you feel the game world more than the mechanics. I can enjoy both. It depends on the game. This game like really hides a lot of numbers, makes you feel like they're not important, which is fine. But sometimes I want to see XP numbers and keep increasing attributes. It's like I've said, I have very eclectic tastes when it comes to games. I enjoy most kinds of games, just talking about the better parts, but you can have both good games on all sides of that discussion.
Who sent you to guard this bridge?
War lad, I think they call
War
it.
lad.
Right, Patrol?
Brilliant. Don't talk to it. Smash it if it tries to cross.
Don't call me brilliant. He's not afraid of you, Bertol.
Just whacked the other dude. War lad. Such a war lad.
Jinx, you must not be afraid of anything.
Not afraid of anything. Not even a Scarrick.
Ah, okay.
What's a scarak?
Me smash smelly things. Smashed them. Too many on the Reed Plain.
Thick with scaraks, eh?
One too many. You cause trouble. Now go!
Alright, so I have to scare him with the freaking scorpions. There's absolutely place for both types of games. It's frustrating how many genres are moving to the XP system, to me anyways. Well, that's the good thing about old games. You're gonna find pretty much everything. And that's the good thing about indie games. You're gonna find pretty much everything. And yeah, I don't know, it varies a lot. I don't think you get the perception that a lot of genres are moving to the XP system. Personally, I don't see that happening that much. But I guess it depends on what kind of games you prefer to play. You do like character customization, so like take a power but it comes with a flaw and you choose your trade-offs. I like when you're not locked into your choices, so you can make them more freely. Otherwise you start trying to maximize things, optimize, and you look up online what is most efficient. So when they are permanent choices, you feel more free to explore the game itself.
My friend Jinx, I have something that might interest you.
Ah! Smelly Scarrick! Bertol! A Scarrick! Run, Bertol! A Scarrick! Bertol, wake up! Follow me! Ah!
The dude just fell in the water. Wasn't it supposed to be lava? Aren't supposed to be on this bridge? I think the dude just got burned because of one of these. We probably don't need the other ones. Side-scroll platformers have more XP games than before, like Blame Symphony of the Night mostly for this. PS games mostly have XP now. Yeah, we haven't had the same experiences with games. I'm not able to think of a side-scroller or FPS that I've played with FP or with XP. Symphony of the Night was very good, but I feel like unless you're playing a Metroidvania, you mostly wouldn't find XP mechanics. And even then, most Metroidvanias I have played do not have XP mechanics. It's a very different experience than what I've had. I'm sure yours is more representative. Ooh, castle? Where is this? Oh, this is the Gorge Keep. And this is the Iron Titan. Okay. And this is back. Yeah, I have no idea which one of these we're supposed to go to first. I think I'm gonna go to the this one probably goes through here. This one probably goes through to here, and we still have this bridge that we can't cross for some reason. And this thing, I'm thinking of going here actually first, so we can drop some items and leave these for later. Is this that open? Can really go everywhere like that? Of course, the origin of XP system RPGs haven't really lost it nor gained it. I have played RPGs without XP. This one doesn't have an XP. And personally, when it comes to RPGs, I do like XP, really. I've played plenty that don't have it, and I'm not a huge fan. But they can be done well. Feels like the majority of that's the impression. When I say side-scroll platforms, Metroidvanias are one type of those. Turn-based games I like XP, but I don't need it. Yeah, we have had. I know that you were talking about side-scrollers in general. Let's just take a look. Maybe we can't go in here. I just mentioned Metroidvanias because that's more common to have XP elements than other side-scrollers. Okay, this is a dungeon. Can we go through these? We can. Oh, very evil. He's a cartoonish evil guy. What is this? This is the Iron Titan. I'm not gonna go here yet. We know we can go inside. I played a tabletop RPG where the game master was horrible about giving players XP. They give XP like every 6 months. The game was still great because it was about story, not progression. Annoyed me at first, but then I didn't care. Because it doesn't matter what your stats are, the enemies will balance for your stats anyway. Yeah. I do prefer when GMs give you like truckloads of XP. Because like you said, ultimately it doesn't matter. So you know, why not have fun? Like, we have all played games where people were level 1, level 2. It's rare that most of us have played games where we're really high level. Because most of the time we don't get that far. Okay, we can also go in here. I think. Oh, it's actually closed. Okay, so we can't. There are 2 enemies beyond the door. We can't click anything. So we can't go in here. At least not from this direction. Okay, good information. Made us focus on the story, not on what will my reward be. Yeah, I can see the merit of doing that. I feel like it really depends on the group. Like most of the time people would like focus on the fun parts, but then it kind of comes back to optimizing the fun away, I suppose. Weren't really low level. Started at the beginning but had some power spikes, kind of stayed at that level. There's merit both ways, I agree. I guess it depends on the group. It's usually the job of the Game Master, Dungeon Master to assess the group to see like what's the best way to deal with it. That obviously requires an experienced Game Master. I've had some really good ones in the past. When I did the job of being a Game Master a few times that I did, I liked to reward like creativity. Like whenever a player made something really smart that I absolutely didn't think about, I would always give them extra points. Because I want to incentivize players making the game more fun for others, for everyone, really. So let's go back to the tree. And let's go back to the barrier. He wasn't very experienced, he was a great storyteller. Brought the creativity too. It was natural at it in its own way. Well, sounds like a good game master. He was just not very good at giving players XP. I guess he just really didn't care much about game mechanics. Which is how you should do it. Like game mechanics should be there to serve the storytelling, not the other way around. What was the way? Right around. And let's head for the barrier. If we can't progress with the barrier, which we might not, then we know it's the Iron Giant that we have to deal with first. Okay, very quick navigation here. We know where we are going. This is north of the underground city, so we have to go inside. And then we have to take a left. No, we have to take a right to exit west. Yeah, that's right. Now there's a hand here, I think. Let me see if I can avoid it. I think it's a hand on the right side. Yeah, there he goes. Good memory, Copert. You're doing so much better remembering things. Here we go. We go to the barrier. We open our big, huge bag of crap. We dump a lot of crap in it. Get much lighter. We basically have a bank in here storing our items. So we can get rid of all this weight. Here's our bank. Let's open it. Let's grab our other bank from here. Okay, let me try to... maybe just open this, I guess. I want to try to keep things a little bit organized. Maybe we can like dump all weapons and armor. I would want to keep like the rocks visible. And maybe we can like put these below the rocks, just below the rocks. That's a lot of shit. Well, the ranged weapons, we want to keep one of them to the 20. This doesn't even say. Yeah, I'm gonna assume this one is better. Gonna move everything up here. Open up some space. Oh, there's an item that shouldn't be here. Okay, grab it. There we go. Let's go somewhere else. And then we can keep these other items down here. And then I'm gonna put it on the other hand. Let's grab a truckload of these and get rid of them. Yeah, it's a shame we can't open 2 bags at once. Right. These ones we don't have to get rid of them because they don't weigh anything. This weighs 1 kilogram. 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 is enough for those. 2 for those. Alright, let's keep picking up these potions. In case we get to the final boss and it deletes our health once per second, we're gonna need all of these. I suppose. So let me... Something like this. We don't need to carry that many. Each weighs 1 kilogram, so we carry like 5 or 6, that's good enough. Inventory management in this game is very interesting, it's just not very efficient, I suppose. Okay, let me do some organizing down here. I'm gonna carry 6. That's good enough. Then 5 of these. Then 5 of these if we can find more. Take all the coins in case we need them. And all of these. This is fine. So I'm gonna put this here. This is consumables that we want to carry. It's fine. This is important items. I'm gonna carry one of these and store all of the other ones. Right. And here's where we can put all of that extra stuff. So scorpions over here. All the things over here, all of the healing potions. Bear with me for a little bit here. It's gonna take a little while. But this is gonna make combat go faster because we won't be so tired all the time. Didn't all of you guys wish we could not be so tired all the time? Sounds like a good time to me. That's a lot of potions, holy shit. I should have counted how many these are, just to have an idea. And like 3 more, 2 more, 1 more, there we go. Now we want to... Now this we are carrying. Yes, this one we aren't. And we have this here. And now we put this bag over here. And we drop this bag on the ground. Let's see what we have. 5, 2, 6, weightless. I think gold coins are weightless as well. Yeah. So this is fine. This is some consumables that can be very useful, so we're keeping those. These are very important items that we might need. Probably not, but you never know. These are backups. This key we don't know if we're gonna use. How much are we carrying now? 81 kilograms. That's an improvement. That's a very good improvement, actually. These are all lightweight, so it doesn't matter. Alright, inventory organized. And can we progress here? Or is this locked? No, there is a thing here. Alright, time to explore a new dungeon. Oh, one of these. It's spinning on its own. It's gonna keep spinning, I just have to walk forward at the right time. Why could we look in here? This is an illusionary, that's a mystery. That's not where I... There. Is that... Ooh, what is this? It's a very different enemy. And we're having trouble hitting it. We're not doing too much damage. And we're not tired. It's just a difficult enemy, I suppose. He has a pierced nipple. And again, the voice doesn't fit him at all. And we're fatigued already. It's not just the weight. It's this going back and forth to avoid taking damage. Okay, we just avoided that. Like, chill, dude. There we go. It completely turns into guts. Just one pistol. Ah, yes, this is the hand that we found next to the other guy. So he died to one of these. Just turns into a million pieces. Oof. Very different enemy as well. Man, loving the pixel art on this dungeon. How can a dude grow a mustache that long without growing a beard as well? He talks like a dwarf, but he isn't a dwarf. Which is fine. More people should talk like dwarves. We are due finding a new weapon, I think. What is this? Ivory lion key. Okay. It's a bad roll, we can't pick it up. Okay.
No fool ever lived could best a clansman.
Alright, just deleting fools. The fact that we're not carrying as much weight is making this better, but we're still getting tired from this back and forth combat. It's not a large dungeon. It's actually really... Yeah, it's a bit longer on the south side. But it's not a big dungeon. I had some really large dungeons before. Ooh, sounds like a puzzle to me. Magia plant. Symbol of flesh gold. Another Magia plant. And then that puzzle. Yeah, put down a save just in case. The puzzle is problematic. Oh, yeah, it's a little bit problematic, I guess. Another key. Another healing potion. So all that side over there, there's a rock going back and forth, I think. No, it's standing still. I probably have to hit a switch to make it go back and forth. Okay. This one is going. Freaking rocks. Did it open the map over there? No. Ah, shit. I bugged the rock. Can I unbug it before I reload? I can change its direction, but it doesn't seem to be going. Yeah, it's going either to the right or to the left. Okay, I think I fixed it. No, it's going in and out of existence. And now it's over there. And this is fine. We don't need to go there. Yeah, we did the same thing to this one. Can I push it over to the corner so I can look at it to get it on the map? Yeah. Oh, we did fix it, actually. That one. Alright, but we didn't look at the corner to open it. No, we did. Okay, none of that is important. Hello there, Trash Cat. This Viking sounds like he's singing. Well, good Vikings do sound like they're singing. That's what you're supposed to do. What is this withered hand key? It is a hand, it looks withered, so... Heightened mortality, good. It's the only way to upgrade our stats in this game. Let's put down a save. On a different slot, just in case those rocks become a problem. And this is 1d10, average is 5.5, anything 6 or higher, we take it. 5 or lower, we reroll. 4, absolute garbage. I could picture the ooh, that 90s dance anthem. 5. Not good enough. Ooh, Shamona. 5. Okay, so the instructions for audio splitting was actually really easy to follow, so let's hope I did it right. It didn't sound too complicated, but it's annoying to test. I wish Twitch had a way you could like test a stream, like start a stream that doesn't go live for others to see. I know there is testing, but I meant more in the sense that it actually records an unpublished VOD. So you can see if it gets muted, you can look at the VOD later, see how it worked. 2 hit points. Basically just gotta choose which sound channel you want to record and which to stream, so it should be cool. Yeah, the ones on all the sound channels on channel 1 go to the stream, all sound channels on channel 2 go to the VOD. It's completely separate. Just have to remember that just because it's on the... it's in one... if it's not on the track, it doesn't go. So it's two completely separate things. You can't rely on the other one for anything. Like, just because it goes on the VOD doesn't... because, you know, most people will make it so music goes on 10. Okay, 10 is good. Just because it's... because most people will make it so music doesn't go to the VOD. But you can also have things that go on the VOD that don't go on the live stream if you're not careful with it. Yeah, when I first... Shamona. Yeah, first thing I heard about the future, I thought it was gonna be more complicated, but it's literally just that. Oh, a button. Does it do something elsewhere? I might have opened this. If I go in here, it doesn't change anything. Okay. Should be fine. We can always come back if we have to. You should get these rocks started actually, now that I think about it. Okay, we did get this rock stuck in there, which is kind of okay. Since we did that to the other one. Unless that opens another time, that would be bullshit. We have a save file if we need it. Okay, so the rock is not moving. If we go over here, does the rock start moving? Do we need to drop something here? I hope not. Yeah, that's a bit of a mystery. Let's keep exploring. Maybe it opened something else entirely. Did we go this way already? Yeah. So let's take a risk here. Yeah, those are illusionary walls. Oh, we can't push this. There's another one behind it. We would have to destroy it. Hello there, Necroring. You got here in time today. Which is fine. Thank you again for the raid yesterday and the raid today. Yesterday we were already finishing, which is a shame. But yeah, thank you for the raid again. What were you playing? You were playing Doom 2 Hell on Earth. It's one of the first PC games I've played a lot of, because everyone had it back then. Oh, interesting puzzle. I get it. I was playing Doom 2 with mods. I got 8 in dog hell. Oh, we pushed it. No! Oh, but there was a thing there, so maybe we did want to push it. There was a... Did we just push this one? You got it in dog hell. That reminds me, wasn't there like a mod for Quake 1 that added Cujo or something? It worked like a companion dog. That's the first thing I think of thinking about dogs in one of those games. Ooh, an NPC that we can talk to. Okay, but first, I want to make sure I didn't mess anything up with those. There's a switch here. Yeah, dude doesn't look too well. No idea what that switch did. Anyway, yeah, we can skip. Oh, did that switch close it behind us? That's... It did? What's the point of that? Maybe it opens something else. Realism 2 is fun. After playing Hideous Destructor, I managed to finish the first episode after getting my head blown off by several shotgun zombies after opening a door. Oh, one of those old traps where you just like get into a room and there's like, surprise, 500 enemies. Okay, we can't put down a separate save in case we did mess up anything. Yeah, I've mentioned this before, I don't really have a habit of playing mods. I usually prefer to just play another game that I haven't played before. But I find it really interesting to see people playing mods and see what they're all about. One of them threw a grenade when I opened the door. That's rude. I hope you called him out on it. Okay, let's talk to the fearsome warrior with blood on his face.
Come no closer. As we are, we would not welcome a fight. But as we are, I swear we will fight on.
And I do, against the warlord.
By my wits, you may be an enemy scout for all I know.
Is this dialogue unique because we are on an orc? Because if that's the case, that's awesome.
If you are one of us, can you tell me of reinforcements?
The armies of Tempest are hard-pressed. You fight here alone.
Then you would have us surrender?
I would have you fight, whatever your condition. And however many you are, make the enemy think you are twice that number.
Though you are of an evil race, your heart sounds true.
That is unique dialogue. Awesome. That's why we picked this character. I did reload the game, and before I opened the door, I put a turret to let the turret deal with them. Yeah. No, respond rudeness with rudeness. Like, who puts down a turret, really? But yeah, they asked for it.
Will you stay and fight with us?
I cannot. My quest takes me far into desolation.
You need supplies. We have little, but you are welcome.
Ridiculous. You need everything you have.
We are dead men. Our supplies will keep us alive but a few days longer. My offer stands.
I shall think about it. It's a hard choice.
Man, I freaking love the dialogue in this game. So well written, so well read. Very good voice actors. Hideous Destructor does turn Doom 2 into a tactical shooter with inventory management and realistic damage. That sounds very interesting. Is it fun or does it get frustrating? I cannot imagine doing like a tactical shooter with inventory.
Fight on, as best you can. I
remember us, for I fear even the gods will not.
Well, at least you are alive. The other dude was not so lucky. But yeah, amazing dialogue. Freaking love this game. So these are the supplies. Ooh, this is good. We always use those for puzzles. More of these. And these. I want a better sword. The game has very little in the way of weapons. It's fun once you get used to its shenanigans. Yeah, that sounds about right for a tactical mod. The enemies also play with the same rules, so they can bleed out when shot. So that sounds fun, actually. Ooh, another one. I think this opens that door, so let me talk to this guy first.
Welcome. Rest with us a while. A soldier's life is a hard one, and hard lessons it teaches.
I'm not a soldier. Not as you mean anyway.
Everyone who loves Tempest is a soldier today.
Let me put down the volume up a little bit so you guys can hear it better.
One thing I've learned. Go on, even if things look bad. You fought well. Don't give up.
No, my friend. The trick is not to go on when there is little hope of winning. We must fight when there is no hope at all. I beg you, stay and share our fate.
No, or all Tempest is doomed. I must go on.
Are you the one then? The one to save the world?
I don't know if I can win.
An honest answer. There is a strength about you. I believe you can win.
Wish me luck. Coming for one such as you, it would mean much.
Luck be with you, and the strength to survive.
Man, freaking love all of this. Holy shit, so freaking good. Okay, these we cannot talk to. My current loadout is the Marathon Games assault rifle and handgun along with the proper magazines for the guns. I did set up Marathon to stream at some other time, but I took a break from first-person shooters after the Wolf 3D marathon that I did. And now I believe there's someone else, I don't remember who it was, who is streaming the marathon game, so I'm gonna rest on those for a while. It's really good that we can play marathon now. Wasn't always the case. You guys know there are like two people bleeding over there, right? You could give them a hand, you know that, right? Just making sure. Marathon story get weird in later games. I know nothing about it, but the later games do look like they get pretty weird. Just from basic storyline stuff and screenshots, you can tell they go a little bit crazy, which is good.
No fool ever lived could best a clansman.
Unless it gets weird in a bad way, but it usually doesn't. Okay, these guys have higher voices. I'm gonna lower it again. The volume. You get weird in the way you are jumping several timelines at the same time. That sounds like fun. So it's like one of those hard to keep track of what's going on kind of deals. This has sigil magic like Arx Fatalis. It's just a visual effect, you don't actually trace the magic. It's just an animation, but each spell has its own animation. And most of the time when NPCs teach you spells, they make the gesture in front of you so you learn it. I was worried I would have to like memorize all the gestures when I first saw it. Ow. He does have a lot of spells, but other than like healing, we're not using most of them. Specializing weapons for the fighting. That dude just becomes undone. And have to remember to keep an eye on illusionary walls. They're not optional in this game. Marathon Infinity has the quirks that you can repeat levels by accident. Oh! Ah, such a good time apparently. And do we need this? No idea. Oh, we almost missed this. Ow. Okay, one more of these. And keep looking carefully. We're gonna be taking some damage here, but yeah, it's open here. It opens and closes. Just have to stay alive. Heal in the middle of the way. I've had people come on chat during this game and tell me that you can apparently get to a part where you need an item from a previous area, and sometimes you might not be able to go back. So if you missed it the first time around, you might be locked. So I'm really doing my best to fully explore everything. Shimon!
No fool ever lived could best that commandment.
Does this trigger the rock? No. But there is a chance that this and this together trigger the rock. So maybe I need to... Yeah, I think just using these rocks is not gonna be enough. Because the game did give us a lot of the figurines. So I'm gonna use one of those here. I'm gonna save the game first in case it doesn't do anything. Because those are very valuable. If it works, then we can leave it. So let's equip this, use it. There. Touch plate is held down. Now it has to go back. Come on. Here. Okay. Okay, this is all okay. You just have to go back the other way. Use a figurine on the other touch plate. Should be this way, I think. No, further north. Okay. Okay, and here. Does it do anything? Rock's still immobile. But who knows, maybe there are more buttons. Maybe there are 2 more on the other corners. We need to set all of them. I'll go with that. Wait, no, it's here. And we can still go straight ahead. Ooh, another key. We got 3 keys already, didn't we? Got 4 keys actually. Didn't use any of them. Okay, nothing else over here. I'm gonna check the other side, see if I can find 2 more touch plates. Here comes the spinning wheel. Got it? He's a very noisy fella. Holy shit, man, you don't need to do all that. Come on. Oh, he ran away. There's one of the keys in use. One of these... What does this do? Oh, I think it dispels magic, right? Yeah. This opens here. Maybe I can put down another save. This is still before I came in here. Let's start using some keys.
Doesn't fit.
Ooh, it's
The wrong key. Doesn't fit. Must be the wrong. Doesn't fit.
man, 5 keys, none of them is it. Can't even try to use this one. Okay. Okay, that's the key. Alright. Have to be careful, there is one enemy behind me. Hasn't seen me yet. Ow, ow. He can hit you multiple times actually. Not careful. Like this. Yeah, I think I just now have realized that the reason they have the fatigue system is specifically to avoid you from doing this, because most dungeon crawlers people do this. They move back and forth to avoid being attacked. But I can't just stand still and take that abuse. Doesn't work like that. Magic fails. Oh, you can't cast magic in here? Yeah. Full on anti-magic field. Man, what if you were doing like a spellcaster run and you had to fight enemies in one of these areas that you can't cast spells? What do you do then? Doesn't seem very fair.
By the blood of the clan, you're mine!
Yeah, but even if they do that, it'll still end up... Oh, we're gonna get surrounded. No, the other dude went away for some reason. You still have to do this. Like, it's just how people play dungeon crawlers with real-time combat. And these enemies have a lot of health. And we can't heal in here. Be careful. Another one of these. I wonder if it dispels the field that I'm in. I wouldn't use it for that, but...
No more suckers, you can...
Okay, can I heal in here maybe? In here I can, okay. It's the only school of magic we are investing points into. The one with the healing. It's also the only spell that is giving us points to spend anyway. Don't use any other spells. Still one enemy here to deal with. Might have left to another room. Oh, he's here. Try to make it go a little bit faster, and you try to attack more, and then you take hits. You have to remain patient. Okay, killed all of those. Have to explore over here. We should be finding a And this can actually extend all the way down there. It probably will. Have to keep going, see if we can find another touch plate. See if our theory is correct. Oh, this is a switcheroo thing. And we're taking damage, and we're turning around. The game is screwing with us. We're gonna die. We're gonna die. Ah, game. Sorry. Did we kill the guy? No, we didn't kill the guy yet. I have to save before going to that corridor because it's gonna be very trollish to deal with. Yeah, I should have saved so I didn't have to do this again. These guys are annoying with their large health pools. Come on. Just grab his piercing and pull his nipple out. Should die quickly. I hadn't opened this one. Alright, now we refresh the save. Can you cast spells in there? You can. Should be able to. Next time we can just try to heal a little bit. Do I have to put something down? I think there's a switch to my right. I think it opens the door because I think it got closed behind us. Oh. Jeez, it takes long to die. These enemies are fine, you just sit here and do this. It looks like we're really, we are very tired. This is why we're not doing a lot of damage and missing so much. Magic fails. Ah shit, another anti-magic area. Just wasted mana.
No fool ever lived could best By the blood of the man, you will fight!
Yeah, I see it. There's a touch plate there. I think this should be the bottom right corner of the map. Yeah, it's the same. We have to put Another thing down here. Alright, we did guess correctly. Can we cast spells in here? Here we can, okay. Let's heal a bit. There we go. Let's refresh the save. Because we're gonna go back to a weird area. I have to use this to open this. And we can still go over here. Okay. That's just like a puzzle for that door. Got it the first time. Can we get by here without taking damage? No, we can't. That's fine. Just took a little bit. I have to find the final touch plate. Which we might not actually see what it does. I think we have to go through this door. Just to see what the touch plate does. Because that might be what gets activated. If it is, unlike the other options, that it's this ball that starts coming back and forth. So it hits those touch plates. Okay. Here comes the roulette. Can we hit it? We can. There we go. Another yeller. I apologize for all the yelling. This must be annoying. There we go. Oh, this just takes a key. Is it this key? Bronze skeleton. Does look like a bronze skeleton to me. It is. Is there a button here? No. So this might be the door that gets activated by the switches. And so it's a good thing that we checked it. So we can be sure that's what... Got it? Absolutely sure we're doing the right thing. Okay, I see a thing here. Requires... Oh, we have it. It's that hand. I'm gonna put down a save. Let me see if I can talk to the guy first. Make sure he deserves to be let out. We can't talk to it.
Why don't you attack? Can't. Wall there. Can't see it. An invisible cage of sorts. Yes. Warlord put me here. Your people fight for the Warlord. My people. My people. They fight for me. You're their commander? I am Lord. And prisoner. So they hold you hostage and make your people fight? Yes. And if you were free? We attack Warlord everywhere. We fight. I'll take that as an agreement, and I'll get you out.
Okay, before we do this, I want to explore the rest of the map. And here's why. Maybe by releasing him, those annoying guys stop attacking us. Which sounds good, but enemies do not respawn, so we cannot farm XP. In this case, weapon skills. So I want to make sure I kill everything, and then I come back to release him. Okay, I did put down a save. I'm going to release him yet first. Maybe the guys still attack us. If they don't, then we reload.
Lord, I believe I have the key. It takes the shape of a withered hand. Use it! My people wait! I can lead them against Warlord! Lord, we need whatever help you can give us. I shall help to smash our enemies. I can't ask for more. May fate speed you to your people. Luck be yours, and strength. Goodbye.
Yep, just gone. Okay, let's see if we can find one of those enemies. Wait, that's a drought max spell. But before I save, I want to see if I can still fight those guys. Ooh. Okay. Okay. This is another disc. Soul, Spring, Equinox. Right, we probably need this for somewhere. Okay. Okay, it's a good thing we're keeping these in the important items chest. Very good, very good. Man, how easy can it be to miss these items? Yeah, they're still giving us more of this, probably for those pressure plates at the corners of the map. Just in case we didn't have any. Which is fair, as long as you explore everything, you're gonna have more than enough. Compared to what you need. Right, not these enemies, the other ones. Another key. I feel like we're getting more keys than we're gonna need, but who knows?
No fool ever lived could best a clansman.
Alright, I'm sure those keyholes. I don't know yet if those enemies despawned. Maybe it's fine if they did. Like, it's just a few more. We're gonna be maxing sword skills pretty soon anyway. Sure, the game wouldn't be balanced around killing enemies that might just disappear like that. Right, it's those doors that I have to unlock. And this here. Oh shit. We got locked in. Gonna get enemies behind us. We have to die quickly, thank you. There's a freaking fly over here. Again. I'm so glad we did get one unique dialogue based on the fact that we are an orc. Really thought the game was just gonna keep ignoring that fact. Another key. Man, I hope this fly stops distracting me so I don't get killed because I'm not paying attention. You're off to sleep. Have a great stream. Well, thank you, Necroin. Have a good sleep. Thank you again for both raids. And yeah, enjoy your rest. I get the impression that the closer we are to the end of the week, the more tired people seem to be. So they seem to not talk as much, which is fine. Just an observation. I completely get that. At least for me, Fridays can be very exhausting days. I tend to just recover everything on the Saturday. Alright, time to use some keys to open some doors. There are like 4 things. Do we have 4 keys? We do exactly have exactly 4 keys. There we go. Key number 3. Key number 4. And I'm sure there's gonna be another switch here, which is gonna open that last door. And it didn't. Wait, what? That door is... there's a switch behind it. And you probably need to get here somehow. That rock is still there. Wait, did we mess up somehow? This was properly pressed. So was this. Wait. Is it a combination? Because I think I heard the door unlock. I heard something change. Oh, we opened this one. What the hell? Something else. I think they opened doors over there. Hold on. Maybe it's just the game being cute, making us go all the way around. And then back here. Freaking fly, get out of my face. Okay, time for the roulette. There we go. What does this do? The ball is still not rolling. This is still closed. There isn't a button in there. I have used this already. Oh shit. on. You can dissipate. Thank you. Nothing. Still nothing. But yeah, I'll have to go back to those other buttons. There's still a chance it's some kind of combination thing. Oh, no, wrong. That's what happens when you don't want to open the map again because you're lazy, you just want to go. Right, this messes up with this door apparently. Yeah. This messes up with that door. This messes up with something, but I don't know what. I can hear it changing something. Yeah. Let me see, how many doors do we see? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Move this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Is it the same? No, there is one extra door. Which one did you open? It's like 8 just on this side. Yeah, it's still 8. Why am I not seeing? Oh, it is? It's probably a door I can't see. It's probably over here. What about this one? I have no idea actually. Is there maybe a combination that opens that other door that's still closed? Yeah, the switches don't show up on the map, so I might be missing one somewhere, which is obviously not good. This closes this. It could also be an illusionary wall somewhere. Okay, let's keep all the switches pressed. Let's have a look-see for illusionary walls. Oh, there's one right here. Yeah, I hate these things. You can just miss them so easily. Yeah, mandatory damage taken. And more. Yeah, all of this is mandatory damage. Put down a save. It's a big rock. Let's take a look here. Oh, there's another portal. What does this take us? Oh no, not back here. That thing pushes us. Okay, that's the way back. Let me reload. I don't need to take this. So this is the way back. We can ignore it for now. I mean, you keep saying that, but you guys keep dying, so... I don't know. I don't think you are right in what you're saying, my friend. There's a button there. And this just seems to be the final corner button. If we step here, does one of those two doors open? This one opens. Okay. If we step off, does it close? It does, so we need to drop down a figurine. Whatever. Pick this back up. And now we head back. Okay, do I have enough rocks to push this down? We do. Gonna put down a save, no idea where this might take us. I want to open out the map. Oh, it drops us here. Okay, we can avoid some damage, not all of it. There we go. Good enough. Let's carry the big rock with us. For good measure. Big rock. Carrying big rock makes us stronger. And this is the final switch, which should open this door, and this should lead outside. Past the barrier. Why are you still going? I stopped moving, like it just buffered my inputs. There we go. Yeah, that is the exit. Game is just pinning us around one more time. Does this close the door? It probably opens in case we come in from the other side. Alright, that's fine. Good and fun. I'm going to go to the entrance of the barrier where our bank is, so we can drop off all of our stuff. Yeah, the passage itself is just a straight corridor. Oh, they have a portal here now? Okay, let me drop the bank elsewhere. Where does this portal take? Oh, this? Oh, you can actually skip the entire corridor if... No. That's fine. Alright, let's manage our stuff. What do we want to put in here? Do we have 5 of these? We do. Maybe we should carry 6 to match the potions. So 6 of these, 1 more of this. We drop these here. These are weightless, so we carry all of them. We also have to drink that potion. Hold on a second. This is average 55. 44, reload. $56, good enough. Okay. I think that's all for this bag. In here, I'm gonna take the rocks, actually, and drop them on the floor instead of leaving them on the bag. They're a special case. That's a lot of rock. And I think the bank, because of those two portals, is gonna end up in a very central position in the world. So if we have to come back here, it's not that big of a deal. And we're still carrying every item that looks important. Okay, is there anything that goes in this bag? No. No, this is also a bag that we want to carry. This is the bag with the random consumables. Oh, we're carrying these. Right, we can't drop. All the potions are here, I guess. Yeah, I see them. Okay, now these potions are here. Now we can drop this bag here. This gets dropped on the ground. Over here we're gonna carry some of these. Oh, 1 kilogram. I don't want to carry more than 5. Yeah, we don't have more than 5. We actually do. It's one more. We can carry it for now. These are never too many. I think that's it. Right, we drop this and we drop the rocks on the other side. So this we drop here, and all of the rocks over here. Still here, by the way? It's good to see you here. I was so focused on the inventory, I don't know how long ago you posted that message. How's the VOD editing go? You said you wanted to make clips. Oh yeah, I remember that you mentioned once that making clips on Twitch was really annoying if you had a very, very long stream. There is a thing you can do on Twitch. Never done it, I only heard about it, where you can, like, while you're streaming, put down a marker and something interesting happens, so you can find that marker later when editing the VOD. Never used it. I think it's a thing. Gotta start doing that. Yeah, I have missed a few good spots because I can't be bothered to like go back and check everything. But I should start doing that sometime. Let me just take a quick look. Is that a button I have here? Predictions, ads. Add stream marker. Right, I'm gonna leave that button here in case I need it. Yeah, good idea. So we can put down a save and see where the exit leads. Good dungeon, good progress. This spins us around, trying to get us to hit a freaking spike. One more slashing level, we have 9 points. I think it maxes out at 10, although we do have space for more. Ooh, more healing spells. Okay. So we should be here. And this would be the Eye of Clay. There's an item here that we need. Going to the riddles, especially like when I'm doing it for 10 freaking hours. Yeah. When you said that, I did mention that. Oh, this looks kind of weird actually. I did mention that I only did a string like that once. Also, hi Trash. Still here, so chat, but I was fighting for my life with clips. Yeah, those clips be vicious. I completed my Toonstruck collection because I finished with that game. Shadowrun and Anvil of Dawn collections are gonna get really large. Okay, did we come from the south? No, we came from the east, right? Yeah. Just making sure we're just going west, and now we can go in any direction. We can keep going west, we can go north, and we can go south. To the north we see this, the Temple of the Moon. There's a bridge we can't cross. Let's see if we can get to it, or if there's another bridge we can't also cross. This is just heading back. We can go west. We can go east. Really, right here we can go both ways. If we go east, do we get to the bridge from the other side? Yes, this is the other side of the bridge. We still can't cross, I'm sure. Why? It would be just a shortcut. It's not necessary, but I wonder why. Maybe it's a different item. I don't think any of these would do it. I'm gonna assume it's something else, maybe from the temple. Yeah, Trash might have fallen asleep. Oh, I think we can go right inside. Yep, Temple of the Moon. It's some piece of lore right on the ground. Blank parchment. Oh, I was gonna say that this allows us to decipher encoded scrolls, but it doesn't seem to be one of those. So we have 2 dungeons we can do so far. We have to keep checking. We can do the Temple of the Moon, and we can do the Gorge Keep. Right, this one we can't get inside. Let me make sure that's correct. We can just go in here and switch maps. Ah yes, I have to delete this. I have to clean up the map. I forgot to do this yesterday. And I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure it soft locks the game if you don't clean up the maps. Or something. I don't know. This needs to be clean. These were our notes from yesterday trying to find the routes we needed to clean. I really don't want to keep my maps dirty. It's interesting that, like, this one shows up after the Temple of the Moon. Maybe the game intends us to do this before going to the tree. Which would mean the reeds would be after. And the Gorge Keep as well. Yeah, Gorge Keep is after. Reed is even after the Iron Titan. Oh no, Iron Titan is the one we can do. The Gorge Keep, it has a locked door. Where is it? Here, it has a locked door. So we can do the Iron Titan or the Moon. Temple of the Moon. I think... Oh, I can write stuff in here. I can talk to this. Man, I really want to interact with that, but we need to be methodical about this. So we don't get lost with things. I want to first make sure where I can go before I decide where I will go. Okay, so if we go east from here, we hit that bridge. If we go west... We go west. Where the hell would you get to? I'll put down a save, just in case we get to death. I'm gonna testy something. Okay, good luck with the testing. There's a waterfall to the south. It came from the east. We're looking at this? No, the waterfall is here. We should be here. Looking north at this and looking south at this. Let's see what's here.
That waterfall may be the last symbol of life in this place.
Okay, so we can obviously go into the waterfall. And that's a dungeon. Waterfall hidden cave. I wonder if it is not like a full dungeon and it's just like a short thing. I'm gonna do this first. But I really should look at the rest of the paths we can take before I do that. Because there are still 2 more passages back there. Oh, there's still these as well. That's the entire map open. There is a dude here. Doesn't look very comfortable. Hello. How are you doing?
They must be stopped. These dark beasts.
Swear it. Let me hear.
You have my oath. What brought you to such an end?
Caught. On the way to Gorge Keep. Away across the scar.
And into desolation.
Mistake. Gorge Keep is guarded by legions.
There must be a chance I can sneak through or fight through.
Is your luck so great? I think not.
The gods be with you. May they take you peacefully and soon.
Go. No time to mourn.
Can you really not do anything about it? Holy shit. Okay, so Gorge Keep is what gives way into Desolation, but we did get in there from here? Supposedly. Let's try to keep going this way. And we're leaving so much map behind us. Right, this is the other entrance to the Gorge
The
Keep.
words of the dying one were grave. I pray, grant me the strength to make it through this place.
We're definitely not doing this first. Let me see if this way is also locked. Yeah, there is a lot of stuff in here. Let me heal. Shit, oh, magic fails. This was just inside the key. Let's rush through that conversation. Hello there. This is Raphael. How are you doing, my friend? Always nice to see you back here. Okay, let's go again. Even if I just open up the map. Okay, let's rush this conversation.
They must... What? The dog...
Okay, here. Yeah, let's fully heal before I go inside this time. It's the first dungeon we've seen that you get attacked right as you get in. Okay, now we can put down a save. Go in there, kill those first few enemies. Take a quick look at the map, because... yeah, the north side of the Gorge Keep is supposed to be the exit, I think, which is why the door is closed from the other side. So this dungeon might actually end up being optional, but we don't know that yet. Yeah, there's a lot of enemies in here. You can see them on the map. It's a good thing they're not surrounding here. Come on. There you go. Yeah, if you look at them, then they attack you. That's such a weird mechanic. Like, there's one to my right. As long as I don't look at it, it doesn't come for me. Now if I look to my right, I see there's two of them. And doesn't even come for me if I take a step back. Very weird enemy behavior in this game. Okay, so this is the south entrance. I can't cast spells in here. Open up a little bit of this map. Just a little bit more. Right, and this is over here. Here's the exit. Alright, good enough. I'm not doing this first. Just mapping everything out so we know where to go. This mist style navigation here is a lot of fun, but it can get you lost. Can't see where you are on the map. And you might miss a few entrances to places if you are not thorough with it. Ah shit, we went back. Okay, well, I suppose it worked. I'll of course test live, but seems like it did not record on the VOD. That's good. It's very good. Now you can just listen to whatever you want, whenever you want from the start of the stream, if you feel like it, and it doesn't harm your VOD in any way. East, yeah. I think it's here that we had a couple passages that we didn't check. Sorry. Oh god. Hold on. I'm getting lost here. I don't want to get lost. This is where we entered from, I think. Yeah. This is definitely... You were talking about whether or not you would bother with getting affiliate. I don't know if you want to talk about it, but I just wonder why wouldn't one want to get affiliate? More of a curiosity thing. This is where we went to. We can go west and south. We're supposed to be here. So south is supposed to be nothing and west is supposed to be the Eye of Clay? I don't know. I mean, I do like emotes. Right, what would be the downside is my question, I guess. This probably takes one of these, but I suppose it's 4 of them, so I'm not gonna do that right now. This is probably hold a portal once I have everything set in. Maybe. I'm gonna try putting the ones I do have. Maybe it's just a shortcut somewhere. Won't fit. Won't fit. Okay, so neither one of these. I came from there. Let's keep going one more. So either we go back or we head south. Here's another one. Doesn't fit. Doesn't fit. Interesting. And then we can keep going south. There's a guy there. We can go east. We can talk to the heating guy. And we can't go south. Alright. I love the pixel art and the little animations.
You've picked a barren hiding place.
Do you think so? What if I'm not hiding?
I don't think that makes a difference to the looks of the place.
The green of this place once made it shine like a gemstone.
What are you telling me? Were these pillars once trees?
No, gentle soul. Yet the stone once hung with vibrant green, and a soft grass spread between. Tree and bush and flower all lived in harmony with the stone.
The dark hand of the warlord has been at work here.
Honestly, I have no idea. I haven't really looked into it much. I can tell from my experience, like 5 years ago, I had to give them a bunch of data. I had to agree with a few agreements. And like I had to tell them that I was exempt from tax because I wasn't in the United States or something like that. And that was it. I never thought about it again. I did that 5 years ago. I stopped streaming because life. And once I came back, it was still there. And now I had a bunch more emote slots. I only had one back then. Now I had a truckload. It's like, it's gonna take like 30 minutes to fill up the forms, but it doesn't do anything really.
This warlord, I cannot counter his magic.
I don't imagine you can. He's on the path to destroying all of Tempest.
Still, I have tried to bring life back into these stones, into the soil.
You don't run at the sight of a warrior. That speaks of courage.
I took you for a pilgrim, or someone on a holy quest. My mistake.
Are you not afraid of anything?
Only that I might someday lose my power to heal, or bestow the one gift I have to give on the wrong person.
What gift is this?
If you are so concerned, why mention the gift to me?
Because I intend to give it to you, of course. As I can tell a healthy plant from a dying one, so I can see the good in men and women.
And in me?
I see one out to best the warlord, and I have for you what may be the last of its kind. Once common, lords and generals wore it in battle. When death comes, it transports your body away from those who would dishonor it.
I see. I die, but they can't find my body to cut off my head and put it on a pike.
You sound disappointed. Do you not want the hallowed wreath of elder leaves?
Yes, it is a fine gift. I'm certain I'll find, some use for it.
Once again, I do like the dialogue in this game. It's just this sound balance. Like if I increase it for the dialogue, it gets too loud for other stuff.
A healer, are you? At what cost do you sell your ability?
No cost. Do you wish to be healed?
I suppose a gift of health is no less valuable if it's free. I accept.
A wise choice, but I could see that you are wise enough to make it.
I have that spell. I kinda know how to do that.
Wherever you journey, could it be toward the Eye of Clay?
It could be many places. Why the question?
It leads to Sanctuary, of course, and the Council of Clay. Legend has it they read men's minds, and hold wisdom enough to aid in any trouble.
How far from the Eye of Clay is Sanctuary?
As near as the altars that take you there, as far as the sun, the moon, and the equinox. It is a riddle, but also the only answer I have to offer.
Alright, we need to find the moon stone so we can put on the things so I can open a portal to the sanctuary.
Keep safe among these pillars. I must be moving on.
To me, this is as welcome a place as Sanctuary itself.
Alright, what is this? I can wear it instead of the amulet. Suppose I'll carry it, it's probably important. Alright, so we need one more stone, we have two, we need a third one. My best guess. But we couldn't put those stones anywhere. Like it doesn't fit. And if there are only 3 stones, they should fit. I don't know. It's weird. Anyway, let's keep going. I think we are completing a circle around the portal part. Yeah, this is yet another one of those. Unless it's a lot of stones. It is a lot of stones, it's not just 3. Okay, we can leave this here. This completed a cycle. I need to find where to place this one. That's where the portal should open. East is where we came from, south is the next spot, okay. Seriously? Why doesn't it... Am I messing something up here? It has to fit on one of those. Ah, there we go. So we're missing 2 or just 1? Let me make sure. Because the description makes it seem like it's just 1. Okay. Yeah, we don't have these and we don't have the next one. I'm pretty sure it's 2 that we are missing. Yeah, we're missing 2. But he said the sun, the moon, and the equinox. I think there are 2 equinoxes. That's what makes the most sense. Okay, and I need to remember that it's like over here on this area. Still want to find the passage to the Eye of Clay, which should be like 1 north. And if we can't go west, another north? No, this is too far, I think. Was there not another passage? Just gotta make sure I'm not missing anything. East is the original place we came from. South is those. Oh, I think you go south. That starts the thing. And west is the other end. Okay, it's just the 2 ends of the loop. Alright. There's less stuff here than I expected. Maybe you get to the Eye of Clay by going to the waterfall. So the waterfall is accessible. It probably leads to the Eye of Clay. This is accessible. The Moonstone should be here based on the description. We have to get to the City of Dead. Should be behind this. And we can get through this now. If we'd like, we can get in here. But those are for later. I have to do this. I presume we're gonna get 1 equinox here, a moon here, then we go to Sanctuary over here. And after all of that, we go here and here. We'll probably go here, from here before all of that actually. And then we have this and this. And we still have to find a way here, I suppose. And we still have to get to the Anvil of Dawn, title drop. Alright, there's a lot of games still. Yeah, we're only 19 hours in, that's nothing really. Now, how do we get to the waterfall? I think it's a left here? Yeah. And then the oldest, most satisfying secret in every video game ever, the cave behind the waterfall. Like, if you have a waterfall like that and you don't have a cave behind it, why are you designing games? Just wasting everyone's time. Alright, let's see if this leads to the Eye of Clay. We're already heavy with boulders and small rocks, which we might need, we might not need. An eye out for illusionary walls, as usual. I wonder if there is some kind of puzzle that involves us wearing this and then just dying. I might try that. Just out of randomness, I guess. Okay, that's an NPC, that's not a... Yeah, he sleeps here. Alright. Again, very good art. Really like the style of this game in general.
I mean you no harm.
Why do you say so?
You seem to be hiding. I thought I frightened you.
More of a surprise. I thought you might be one of the Warlord's men.
Is this where you hid from the armies of the Warlord?
Yes. It was a simple trick to keep them from finding it. Since you did, you can't be evil. You've a strong mind and a will to match.
Thank you. I don't often get compliments from shadowy figures in hiding.
Oh, a sense of humor, too. But yes, the Warlord's armies came. Where once flowers opened to the sun, now barren rock awaits the night. I could not stop them.
Man, I love the conversations on this game.
How could you hope to defeat the Warlord's men?
It was but a hope. I am not without some skill.
I don't see you as a warrior, friend. Is your skill with magic?
Aye, it is. Allow me to teach you a spell. One of my best.
If you have some magic you're ready to pass on, I'm a willing student.
Yes, you are. Fountain of scorching vapors is what I'll share. Watch now.
Okay, it looks like this is just like a secret spell that you can find if you go behind the waterfall.
Keep safe, friend. The Warlord's men won't be victorious forever.
Listen well. Believe in yourself, and you may be right.
What is this spell? Fountain of scorching vapors. Was I thinking was gonna kill us like the Lady of the Sea? I still have no idea what I did to survive the Lady of the Sea, because I was ready to give up, and I guess I used some spell that saved us. I don't even remember. I was just surprised that it worked. She was really disappointed. When cast, the earth rumbles, splitting to release multiple clouds of searing steam. Any creature or opponent standing where the spell erupts takes damage. After angrily billowing out the earth, the steam fades, leaving no trace of its damage eruption behind. Okay, just another damage spell, nothing else here. It's just a spell that we're not gonna use. I'm going to drop all the rocks. because if they're not used here, they're not necessary. You can always come back if you feel like we have to. Now, I did fully expect this to lead to the Eye of Clay. I'm a bit worried that I don't know the path there. She was like, come back! I'm sorry, I need my soul, yeah. We're so selfish sometimes. So we are right here, looking at this. How do we get up here? Did we miss something? Or do you only get here if you have the... Yeah, that might be it. Maybe you can't go in here without finishing the things. So we need to get a moonstone here and a equinox stone here. Maybe here, but that's too weird to me. Yeah, these heads over here. I know that doesn't lead anywhere else. Just to the Gorge Keep. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we get up here. Yeah, that has to be the... It does kind of look like the thing there, right? Let me take one last look before moving on. Yeah, it looks way too much like the thing on the map. I just thought that those opened Sanctuary, that the Eye of Clay was something else. Yeah, that is the thing, no question about it. We could talk to the guy again, but yeah, I'm pretty sure we need to find the other stuff first. So, Temple of the Moon it is. How do we get out of here? Jeez. This is the mystery of the bridge. We don't need to get past that bridge. We can get on both sides. It's still weird. Alright, I'm gonna put down a save before entering. And I'm gonna take like a quick 3-minute break to hit the bathroom. I'll be right back, don't go anywhere. Alright, we're back. Time to go in here. So we can talk to this. Ooh. I like how the first... It's usually greet. And now the first option is what? Why can't we talk to a table?
What's this? A moving quill?
Oh, it wrote on our blank parchment. A quill too has its job to do. Welcome to the Temple of the Moon. I was created to greet visitors and answer whatever questions I could. Unfortunately, my supply of parchment is quite limited at the moment. That's cool. Can we keep talking to it if we get more parchment? Yeah, it's hitting the table to show us, yeah, I need a more parchment. Wanna talk to me? Bring me my paper. Y'all got any more? Ooh, this is a treasure chest. It's a good thing I stayed here for a while. I thought this was... Does it show on the map as treasure? Yeah, okay. Oh, it opens... I thought the lid was gonna open. Ooh, blank parchment. Okay, I can keep talking. Yay. I want to talk to the nice quill. Iron mark. Okay, sounds important. I hope I can remember I have it really big on the hand but really small on the inventory. Oh no, we don't. We just need to talk.
Where are the monks of this temple?
I despair for my masters, for their fate is terrible. A great army approached, and with a force of dark abilities. The monks still walk these halls, as do many of the visitors to our temple. The dark powers transformed them, consuming their flesh and souls, bringing them together once again in the guise of evil beasts, so like the underground city. We can ask him about the warlord if we get more parchment. Alright, cool.
Blessings upon our visitors. The Temple of the Moon awaits. May hope, healing, and enlightenment be yours.
I can hear the monks, I guess.
Blessings upon our
Same thing,
visitors.
same thing, same thing. Just skip. Alright. What? Where? Oh, something walked by and closed it. Oh, it's a... Of course, it's a freaking rock. Here we go again. Does it go back the same way? It does. Alright. I don't want to push those blocks before I know what I need them for. Oh shit. Oh crap. It's a bunch of people into one thing. And that attack is really disturbing. Holy shit. Oh, and the souls leave the body. Well, that's a good ending, I guess. What a disturbing enemy. Which is good. They did a good job with that. Always keep attention. Trying to find illusionary walls. Parchment? Parchment? No. I wanted more lore. Can't you write it on the other side of the parchment? Is that too advanced? Well, there's a door. Yes, there was a door. It was closed. For a second, I thought I had the wrong tab open. Yo. I might... Oh, okay. It changes where it teleports you to. I might make some jokes about your browsing habits, but I'm gonna control myself. Oh, that... okay. It's a key. This key, I'm pretty sure we're never gonna use this key. This is from another dungeon.
With honor and respect, step you forward. This is the chamber of Nobis Bonitatis, one of the
I just realized that this game doesn't have any bosses. Maybe only at the end. They could have had bosses. Ah yes, we got locked in. Whatever, these guys are not too bad. I said you're not too bad. Making me look bad in front of the audience. Shit. Normal chests. Okay. Well, there was another one waiting. Just like very politely. Okay, once you finish that combat, can you fight me over here? Thank you. Bosses would have been sick in this style. They would. I get the feeling because every dungeon has like 2 types of enemies and not more. I feel like they spent most of their time doing the dungeon tile sets in 3D. And they refrained from making too much pixel art that wasn't going to be reused, especially for enemies that require more animations. It's fair, it's a fair use of their time, I suppose. But yeah, bosses would look sick. I think the final Dark Lord is gonna be freaking amazing, really. Okay, useless stuff. What about you? Thunar Mjolnir. It's the first weapon I've seen in a long time. This is 2d8 and this is 3d6. It casts a Roaring Column of Lightning Wild, but that's 12 charges only, so it's pointless. It's 3 to 18. This is 2 to 16. It's not that much better. And with our skills in slashing being expert, we should stick with this. So that one goes to the bank later. Ow, ow, oh, it closed behind us again. That's the thing with this dungeon. You get locked in with these things. Wait, I need to cast a spell. Enemies are so polite in this game. Hold on. It opens a separate portal. Okay, hold on. Where there are 2 portals. This one gets removed when we step on that. Where does it take us? It takes us over here. So we can't use that portal unless we step on that. Okay, just want to make sure that's the case. I think we want to explore the other side first. So let me do this. Even if there's an NPC back there, is another portal.
From here to the temple without hesitation, it's but a moment of teleportation.
Okay, let's see the NPC. Oh, crap.
Can you speak?
Ghost Bowman, we failed.
Who shares this fate with you?
Nelu, I know not where. Separated. No more words. Get out of here.
Nelu, the other woman at the palace.
Yes, fought together.
Do you know where she is?
Dead. Alive. captured. I know not. You are alive. Keep going. For Nelu. For me.
That I swear I will do.
Okay, so this, for those of you who haven't been following, this is one of the playable characters we could have picked at the start. And because we didn't, this is what happened. I hope you guys are happy. Yeah, and Nelu is the other, like the large woman. Sort of barbarian looking woman. It's our fault, yep. No, but the orc had to be the chosen one. Everyone else is expendable. Sure. Oh, this goes all the way back here. It's good to know. Let's get back there. We have a door here that is not open. Oh, there is a switch here. You can't head back because of the rolling rock. We did find another character, the mage, while walking around. He was doing fine, just sitting down and resting. I wonder if we're gonna end up finding everyone being dead, only us being alive. Because according to the mage at the start of the game, it wasn't the mage, it was some other big important guy. He said that everyone was leaving through the front door, so the warlord was following everyone's steps, which means the warlord would be killing every other character. The main character that we pick, he made us be late by oversleeping, and in doing so he teleported us outside of the palace elsewhere, so we would evade the eyes of the warlord. Ooh, blank parchment. Great. Love talking to that quill. Oh, this is the really important stuff. Wrong one. Are the gold coins in here? Yes, okay. Makes more sense. These have to be stored away. And this I think is important, but I think I'm gonna use on this dungeon, so I'm gonna keep it there. Alright, so this room was to take specifically that. And to press that button, I don't know what it does. Maybe it's supposed to open the door if we manage to get inside somehow. Without opening the door? I don't know. So this is that world that you have to play around with a bunch. Yeah. This door is closed. Yeah, it requires a key. Right. And this is the thing that enables the... but I haven't actually fully explored that side. I want to go up here first. Okay, that is closed. Oh no, this is... What is this? City... Oh, this is the passage to the other dungeon north of that one. Nice, nice, okay. We do have to find one of the quest items in here. What? Yeah, there's a spear being thrown at us. Must be a new enemy. I'm gonna finish exploring the temple first. I just want to talk to that statue for a bit.
Here, nobles, the gnome.
Yeah, it's an error. Let me kill whatever is doing that. Oh, it's the ghost bowman that the one told us about. As usual, very good animations. And the key. I'm gonna keep this key here. Try to remember where we got it. And I just want to talk to this.
Here, nobles, the known and the knowing take their final rest, yet hear their legends ever growing.
Right. We do have to find the soul of a dead hero. So now we can check that other portal. This does look like an exit over there, so it's fine. No way we're gonna forget about it. And now we can take this portal. And we can step on these. Do they do anything? Oh, it opened that. Okay. Right, now it's open. One controls another block, so we have to do the little dance. And then we step through. Then we can visit here. Oh, hidden chest. With 2 gold coins that we can't use for anything useful. And a bunch of other stuff. I just wanted a parchment. Can't you give me a blank piece of paper? Much better than gold. There's an item on that chest that I didn't pick up. Right, let's go there. Again, it's so good that a game actually shows you chests still having items in them. This dropped a key, we didn't see it. Holy crap. That was it. Yeah, it was worth it just to pick up the item we didn't see the first time. It's probably the key for here? Yep. Okay. Oh, 2 chests. Soul house. Oh, we have to put the dead hero. It's really big. It's literally a little house. They were very literal with it. Let me open some space over here. It's a little house. Alright. Yeah, we definitely need this for the dead hero. What is it with all this gold? We're gonna have something else we can use it on later. Alright, all these was fully explored. We still might want to go up there, but first let's check the other side. Actually, we could just take this portal to go back here. Let's do that. It's better than trying to dance around the rolling rock. Also, I believe we have another parchment, so we can talk to you, my friend.
What can you tell me of the warlord?
As a quill, I know little of the affairs of the outside world. Yet, I heard the screams of my masters. They cursed the name of the warlord, even as they died, and as they were transformed into beasts. The warlord's forces ransacked the temple. They moved on to the far eastern tower and the city of the dead. What terror they caused in that most noble of pure places, I know not. Can we talk to you anymore? Yeah, we can. Just need more. We can ask about the scar, which is a feature of the land, I think. Okay, we're gonna have to wait for the rock to roll the other way. Okay. Well, this is another one of these. We can't get inside. Ah, shit. By the way, if you guys have any interest in buying this game, I think I got an email today. It's on sale. Oh, golden key. Oh, golden key. It's on sale on GOG. It's really cheap over there. If you guys have any interest. Oh, more blink parchments. Good. Keep an eye out for illusionary walls. Is that open or did I push something by mistake? No, it was open. But there's another. Is there a button anywhere? No, there is a key. I think it's the key I just got. Let me finish exploring over here first. As soon as you go back. There you go. Oh, another blank parchment. Okay, you can talk twice to the quill. Wait, what? Ah, okay. I get it. Yeah, sure. Have you heard of or played Albion? In fact, let me take a quick look here. I have. It's part of a trilogy. Hold on. Amber Star, followed by Amber Moon, and then followed by Albion. I do want to play all three games. So, yeah, that's actually a very, very appropriate comment right there, because I did look up those games when I was searching for something to play and found this. First two I'll have to play it on an Amiga emulator. The first one is also available on DOS, but the second one isn't. It's not like a direct trilogy. A sequel, Albion, was more of a spiritual sequel or something like that, but it is technically a trilogy. It's on sale on GOG right now for $149. That's actually a good point. It's actually a good point. Let me leave it open for later. That's actually, yeah, 75. It's 75%. It's only... Yeah, I'm gonna make sure it's saved. Yeah, that's like the one good thing about living in Brazil. It's like 70 cents, 60 cents for me. Of course, I make a lot less money than you guys do, but you know, I get to feel good about something, I guess. But yeah, I want to play the entire trilogy. Might do that sooner rather than later. I have so many games for this slot. I might end up splitting those games and put something on the first slot after the other Shadowrun game. I have so much stuff to play, holy shit. It really harms me that I like long games. Ow. I love that backlog. Also have so much stuff I wanna do. Yeah. That's one of the, like, I'm not good at writing about me pages, but I had to write a about me section on Twitch, and that's one of the few things I put there. Was like how backlogs are effectively infinite for most people. And here's the thing, like a game like this, like most of the games I've played on stream really, for one reason or another, if I weren't streaming, I might drop it in the middle and not enjoy the full thing. And that's one of the reasons I started streaming a long time ago in the first place. And get to force myself to play games that I might ignore otherwise. What an interesting statue. Okay, it's nothing, it's just interesting, I guess. Really? Just interesting statues? So now you made me scroll. Silence. Yeah. I mean, it's there for you to use. Like, I have a command. Hold on. I have a command that I always advertise on my stream tile, which is this. And I have it there for a reason. And all of those sound clips are taken from games that I have played on stream. That specific one is from Gene Wars, which has a lot of interesting sound bits. I don't pay attention, haven't you noticed that? Yeah, it's in your name, I should keep that in mind. Then again, I feel like most people don't even read stream titles anyway. Like they look, what is he playing? Okay, and that's it. And I get it, so many people streaming, you can't be bothered to read everything. So I usually put like the first thing in my titles usually is like the game and the year, which are the most important pieces of information, I feel. Then a description, trying to be clever. And at the end, commands that I would like people to run, like the SFX command, just so people know it's there. Absentia is absent-minded, yeah, I did make that comment before. Yeah, I only realized, like, off-stream, I told you that, like, ooh, right! He's absent-minded. That's like, Kini puts his game at the top of the stream, people are like, what are you playing? Yeah, that happens a lot. I remember that... I don't remember who it was, but some guy that was had a green screen, so you know you only saw him on the webcam. Someone asked what game he was playing and he had it on his overlay, so he like started dragging his webcam around and he was like pointing, look, it's right here, and he would be moving like this on the overlay. Look, you can see, you can use your eyes. Yeah, I don't mind. Like, like it's an excuse for a conversation. So for example, the reason, like here's a top streamer secret for you guys. The reason I don't have a message saying, oh, another one of those puzzles. I'm gonna have to be fancy here just a second. Oh no, it's done. One of the reasons I don't have like where I'm from is so people will ask, because that usually leads to some conversation. It's the kind of a trick you try to pull sometimes. I don't know what that does. I'll have to open the map to check. This turns on a portal. This takes a key, which we do
As
have.
honored men, 3 high monks this temple holds. Here lives Laetatus Filio.
Alright, we do have a key. But I do want to know what this does. And I also want to know where that portal leads. So one thing at a time. So this is the current situation. If I step here, oh, it opens that. If I step out, it closes. Okay. I'm gonna drop like this hammer. No, not enough. I'm gonna drop this sack. Ooh, not enough. Okay, both of these, and don't go anywhere. I'll be right back. Pick you guys up. Is that an enemy? It is. Disappointing. I don't want to do this game. Look at the little guy. Why isn't this an NPC we can talk to? It looks hurt when I hit it. Yeah, good pixel art. Yeah. He's dead. Oh well, gold. Ooh, magic power. Alright. Alright, let me pick back my stuff. Yeah, what can you do? That's how the game programs us. And this is 55 average. Put down a save. Drink it. 47. Not acceptable. We've never gotten like 190. 64 is good enough. Now I have to check where the portal takes us. It probably takes us all the way back. It's probably gonna be faster to save and reload than walk all the way back here. Oh, interesting. Alright, I can dig that. Goes all the way across the map. It's a shortcut. Alright. Good game. Have a cookie. What is it? It's this one. Oh, the map level is still going. Keystone of Safe Crossing. Sounds important. Let me put it here. Another symbol of flesh. Is it going to stop raining fire? Excuse me. Do I have to just go? No, okay. Another soul house. That's weird. Okay. I thought it was only one for the dead hero. Do we need to pick up a bunch of dead guys and throw a party of something? Oh, 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 oh. It's a dead man's party. Yeah. Can't we move forward? We can. Oh, he was playing his death animation. And he's like, oh, I'm sorry, I inconvenienced you, not allowing to move forward while I draw my last breath. So sorry to inconvenience you, sir. Please step over my dead body back and forth. It's a very good way of honoring me. Ooh, one of these. Nice, nice, nice. And more blank parchments. So this is 5.5 average. We want to get at least 6 hit points out of it. Damn, there we go. That's the first. I'm even gonna save. That's the first time we got maximum roll. Okay, so now what we want to do is to go in here. I have to be careful with these rocks. I'm gonna refresh the save again because these rocks can really screw us over. Yeah, we finally got a high roll. Come on. Now there's a rock here. You feel less tired. You just got hit in the noggin and you feel less tired. Is there anything here that I might want to know about? Nope, 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 nope. Maybe right there at the end I couldn't see if there was anything here. Maybe I can break one of these. Just one. Yeah, there is this other rock. You know... Yeah, we have to break. If we push it, it's going to be very problematic. Okay, we want to go in here. There we go. Now we want to go in here. Break one of these. Wait for the rock to pass. Wait for it to come back. And we can move inside. And there's a door here. Let me take another look once the rock goes back and forth, just in case there's a button there that we didn't see. And back. No, I don't see any buttons, unless it's like on these walls. I don't think that's the case. You have to be careful with these rocks. Ah, we almost hit it. If you do, it can cause trouble. As we are well aware by now. Oh, no, 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 no. It was back here. And then we have to use this key. So let's wait for the rock to pass. And then we go inside. Hello. Ow. Gonna have to take a minute to heal pretty soon. We have full mana, so we are wasting regen. Let's do it right here. I think 2 heals should be enough. Okay. Oh, enemy behind us. There we go. Where it becomes a problem. Oh, another key. Always kill all the enemies. I could use one of those to heal myself, but it doesn't even heal that much. I'm pretty sure this heals more than that. And I want to keep all of these items unused forever. As you do. Ooh, this is like the big place. Hold on. Let me check on the other side first. Check for illusionary walls, and this opens this door. Alright, let's go find an NPC or something. I'm pretty sure there's gonna be an important guy in here. Stairs up? Okay, what do we want to store? We still want to talk to the quill. I think it's here then. Yeah, I can never remember where I'm storing my stuff. So yeah, everything else I want to store elsewhere. Or isn't important. So I'm gonna put down, refresh this save. Just in case I'm gonna put down another one. And I'm gonna stop the timer. And we're gonna exit here. And we're gonna be finishing it for the week.